Hello to everyone watching the playback. Let me know down in the comments what you'll be reading or doing during these sprints. Always like to hear what you guys are doing, even if you're watching this in the future. But yeah, I am very excited for sprints today. Hello to everyone that just popped in because I have a lot of reading I need to do today. So I need to be productive during these sprints. I need to do some filming too. And then I need to do some editing. So I am currently reading Savage Lands, and I'm about halfway through it right now.
I love that. I'm doing a try-chapter test right now, so I'm just reading a different book like every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So, which is good because like Mondays are normally like my day off of reading. Like since I used to bartend, Monday was like my weekend, and I've kind of just like kept that like Monday is like my relaxing day. So it's kind of nice to not have to like try and like. Well, I am vlogging because I'm vlogging my try-a-chapter test, but it's not the same as like vlogging for like a vlog.
Yeah. It's like low pressure because you're done after the one chapter with that. So
Yeah.
But also I feel like it's a lot of effort too, because starting books is kind of hard sometimes because like you don't care about it yet because you haven't started it yet. So
yeah, that's like something that's like kind of nice for me right now is like if I'm not paying like incredible attention, I'm just trying to get my intrigue level. Like essentially like I just want to know like if I'm interested in continuing the book, but I will like reread the first chapter when I officially read it, because if people don't know, I'm trying to do it for backlist. I think I have 8 books and right now, and we'll see like if that expands because I'm a psychopath and I'm browsing.
Hello, Taylor. Finish up the last word. 5 stars. That's awesome. And writing retreat 4 stars. That's a very great morning already then, Taylor. I think I saw like a hint on the Book of the Month app that the last word might be a choice for next month. So I'm like hoping that that's true because I really would like to get it since the last word has been getting so. I feel like I've only seen 5-star reviews of it.
I'm so happy it's doing good. I was so scared, and like as someone who loves No Exit, I was like, please be good.
Starting a family game. I'm interested in that book too, since Lexi liked it a lot. Continuing on with 11th Cycle. That's awesome. Hello, everyone. Tread of Angels. Nice. At work, we're planning on reading when you get home. Gonna switch between reading and school work. Nice. I hope you're done with work soon, Elizabeth. Hello, Erin. Hi, Kelsey. Still reading Serpent in the Wings of Night. Yay. I'm jealous. I wish I could be still reading it like for the first time again, because that was just like such like I feel like I haven't had a reading experience like that in so long.
It was a good one.
I have Gardens of the Moon for my book, and I have Crochet for the Chatty Bits. Awesome. Hello, If Only You. Love the series. I'm glad you really like that series. Reading Addicted to You. Awesome. Hello, Kay. Reading Expanse series, book 5, making solid progress in that series. Hello, Gwen. Putting your littlest down for a nap and then listening to Blood of Elves and doing dishes and laundry. Yeah, I need to do dishes too. Luckily, I do have the audiobook for Savage Land, so that's going to be what I do in the first sprints is dishes and listening to the book. My dishes are a little bit out of control, as they so easily get. You just put it off for like one day and then it's a disaster. Reading The Martian. I hope you're liking that, Carly. Continuing The Last Wish, and also A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. Nice. Beautiful World. Where are you? Cool. 65% into your book. Maybe you'll finish it today, Gwen. Hello, Andy. Sanding down your bookcases in preparation for staining them. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, but it sounds like it's going to be worth it because like everything you're saying about this new library you're building sounds fantastic. Continue reading Ninth House. I hope you love it. Hi, Emma. Just DNF'd your book. I'm sorry. I hope you pick a good next one. Reading She Who Became the Sun. Reading The Stopover. Just hoping to start Happy Place. Hello. About to finish Last Tale of the Flower Bride. What are you thinking about it? Because I loved that one, but I totally get why a lot of people also dislike it. It's super slow. Haunting Adeline. Hello. Have to work. Oh, I'm sorry, Katie. 55% into Winter's Orbit. How are you liking it, Bex? Hello, Neva from Florida at a library sale with Rady and not reading at the moment. That's so fun. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out. Hello. Hello, Sammy. I'm reading Caraval, about halfway in. Need to finish it soon. It's due back at the library tomorrow. That's one that I've never really gotten around to, like back when it was super popular, but I do own it. So I want to give it a go since I own it, but I don't know.
I owned it, but I unhauled it.
It's definitely one that, like, if I get desperate for space, it's one of the first that is getting unhauled. But for right now, I still own it. So if it like gets like, on my TBR game, there's some of those like random spaces, and if it got selected by that, I would give it a go. But other than that, I've owned it for so long, and I owned it back when I was interested in it, and now that my tastes have changed slightly, no
I bought
longer.
a bunch of YAs when I first started BookTube, and then like
Mhm.
very quickly realized that this is not where I belong anymore. And
Yeah.
I remember just sitting there like, I bought these like a month ago, but they're all leaving because like I
Mhm.
just like a switch hit with me, and I was like, I am not getting what I want out of this age demographic anymore.
Yeah, that's how it was for me too, and it was fairly recently, like, within, like, maybe 2 years ago is when I switched over from YA to adult, and it was literally, like, a switch like that, like, and so I still have a lot of books that I bought because it was not gradual. It was like I just realized one day, like, "Oh, the books that I'm enjoying right now aren't the YA ones, they're the
Yeah.
adult ones," so, rereading Artificial Condition, that's fun. Ashes in the Star-Cursed King, I'm jealous.
I love how many people are reading it right now
I
because
know, it's
all
so
of us read it.
fun. So awesome. Reading Turtle Boy, awesome. Hello, listening to The Time of Contempt since it's due in 6 days, and I forgot I took it out on Libby. Good luck. I hope you're able to finish it. Prep for a doctor's visit tomorrow, and then after that, I'll start The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet or Wisdom of Wolves. Awesome. I really liked Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. Work on your historical fiction today, but reading Independence. Switching between The Last Gitch. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's a typo for I'm not sure. And The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. Reading Kingdom of Ash. Yay, Emily. I'm glad you chose that one. Hello, Kay. How are you? Yeah, so glad you're talking about it. It encouraged me to pick it up. Yeah. It's so fun too, because like I put it on my TBR, like back before all of you guys had read it. And then seeing you guys all read it and love it, like it was just adding to the hype with each
Yes.
positive review, and I was like, I'm so happy I already plan to read it this month. So that way I don't even have to abandon my TBR to like get make sure I don't have the FOMO because it's already there.
I like remember in your TBR you said you were prioritizing like Daughter of No Worlds because like Fae over vampires, and I was
Mhm.
like the same way. I was like, man, I'm gonna read
Yeah.
Daughter of No Worlds first, and then I'm so glad that like I don't know why the vampires hit in this.
Mhm,
Not
mhm.
only a vampire girl, but here I am.
Because I've seen like so many reviews about Daughter of No Worlds, like giving people the same feelings as Akatar, um, which obviously I loved Akatar, so that was like a really positive review for me. But actually, I feel the opposite. I don't really see the comparison with Daughter of No Worlds and Akatar besides just Faye, but like I feel like oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the name because the name is terrible. Serpent and the Wings of Night. Serpent and the Wings of Night, I feel like was fairly similar in like arc and character development to Court of Mist and Fury, which is the best Akatar book. So
I
that's the one that gave me the similar feelings.
something about like what I'm always looking for is like the fantasy elements, and Akatar does that really well. But like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of fantasy romance I pick up doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But this one really did, and I think that's what gives me same vibes. Is like
Mm-hmm.
they prioritized the fantasy as well, not just the romance.
Yeah. And I would say it's just as dark as any average fantasy book, in my opinion. Like it didn't nothing like stood out as being like super dark, but there are dark moments, but just as like
There
same level as like maybe like Akatar type of dark moments.
there is SA off page,
Mhm.
and like obviously like vampires, so like there's that part of like sucking blood, but
Yeah.
there is one sexual assault that like happened, but it's like off page and you don't really hear about it. You just like know it affected her.
Mhm. Mhm. But yeah, so up to you. Doing book admin and writing for your work in progress. That's so fun. Finishing up The Maidens. Hello, Yvette. Listen to A Gathering of Shadows. Serpent Wing Night book is arriving tomorrow. Yay! I'm reading The Hollow Places. I'm glad you're loving it. Hello. Getting video editing done. Nice. I need to be doing that later. Just have to finish the book for the video first. Final exam and presentation today. Ooh, good luck, Carly. Starting The Cherished. Inadequate Air, book 3 in the Bridge Kingdom series. I never continued on that series for some reason. Black Coffee. Great time with it. Was worried because it was getting a little repetitive, but something has happened. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Bex. Red Caravel just to read the spin-off series. OMG, it's so good. Good to know. So not my fave, but magical realism rarely hits the right spot for me. Also saw the ending coming so far away. Yeah, I also saw the ending coming, but it didn't like affect my enjoyment. It still was satisfying for me, but I know that's so subjective of if like you have to be surprised by a twist for the twist to be a good twist versus as if it's set up well for the twist to be a good twist, you know. But yeah, totally get your feelings. Starting Torment, also an unread Caraval owner. Still pick up and love a few YA middle grade, but I'm way more picky with them and really look through reviews to vet them before starting. Yeah, I feel that way too because there are some recent YA books that I have really enjoyed, and I know like Cassidy's really enjoyed Fireborn and stuff.
Yeah, that's my favorite book of the year, and it's YA. So like, it's not like a be all end all, but it's definitely that I gravitate towards.
Yeah,
adult more than YA.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Sammy. 4 chapters left. Awesome. Eating lunch. I should probably eat too, but I need to do dishes first. Otherwise, they're never going to get done. 200 pages into the Poppy War. I'm loving it. Such a sucker for an underdog main character killing themselves to be the best and achieving it. Yes, it's so satisfying, that character development. Sister-in-law is a big ACOTAR fan and wants more fantasy romance with that level of fantasy setting. I'm thinking about getting her Serpent and the Wings of Night books for her birthday. I think that's a great decision. Hello. Finishing Midnight Strikes and starting There Are No Saints. Ooh, There Are No Saints. That's fun. Finished What Moved the Dead today. Loved it. Still into The Talisman and started Charmcaster. Awesome. Unread Carol Owner 2. Love reading middle grade, but really picky about YA. Don't know the difference, but YA often doesn't work for me. Fair. Hello, Justin. Okay. We're going to sprint. We're doing hour-long sprints because I need to be productive.
Oh, look at us go. I need Lexi to reply to me, but I don't think she's going to see it. I'm doing spreadsheet stuff for her, and I have questions. Why did I plan to do this the week she's away?
She'll see it eventually, just it might take a little bit. All right, I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did we do in that sprint? I got to page 205 of Savage Land, so making good progress. I have like 150-ish pages left. I also watched Cassidy's video, which for all of you participating in Realmathon, you should watch her vlog that she posted today because there's a hint about the standings in it. And I also did the dishes, so pretty good sprint for me. How'd you do, Cass?
I had crashed Google Sheets a couple times. I'm asking it to do too much apparently, but I'm almost done. Like one more sprint and I'll finish this for sure.
Good.
Which is so good because it's so much easier than Realmathons.
That's
I
good.
had it all like written. I was like, wait, this is really complicated. I should do it an easier way. Like, why am I making my life harder? Like, I was like, no, we don't need all this information.
I'm sure Lexi will be like super happy when it's all done too, and like having everything work out. I'm so excited for May too. Just in case people don't know what we're talking about, Cass is working on the spreadsheet for Lexi's May readathon, which we are both co-hosts for. So if
Join Team Partiers, don't listen to Kaylee.
Join the film crew, don't listen to Cassidy. Also, film crew is the smallest team right now. So if that's going to impact your decision, come join film crew. But all the teams are fairly equal. I think Lexi just said film crew is the smallest by like 2 or so people.
You are the smallest by 4. I literally have it open right now.
So yeah, there's no like Enya situation going on with the team distribution, I don't think, in Lexi's readathon. But
no, not at all.
You should still join film crew because we're the smallest, so you know, and we're the coolest.
I don't know about that. Like, I don't know about that.
But yeah, so Lexi's readathon is in May. So if you're finishing up Realmathon in the next couple of days with us and you want to continue on with the fun, go check out Lexi's announcement video for her readathon and join one of our teams. Lexi is linked in the description box below too. Hello to everyone that was joining in that sprint. Hello, Bree. How are you? And Bree is also participating in Lexi's readathon. She is a ghost, which is super fun. And Rai is another person participating as a co-host. She is also on film crew, which is super fun. I wonder if Rai is still here or not. Hopefully you're still in a break and the student just no-showed, so you have a little bit of a break in the day. Heading off of work. We'll be here after you get off of work. Awesome. Reading Brutal Prince. Hope you like that one. That one is fun. 5% started making lunch. I need to definitely eat in the next sprint. I am hungry. Finish editing your Realmathon week 3 vlog. That's awesome, Kim. Took the first 35 minutes to get the kids to nap, then watched Cassidy's vlog and did the dishes. We had kind of a twin in that sprint since I also watched Cassidy's vlog and did the dishes. 62 pages. It got to 77%. Page 309, 82 pages. Everyone's making good progress. Starting Hellbent, exciting. I loved Hellbent. Starting Wayward, also starting Bound by the Past, hoping to finish both by tonight. Got to get those points. Yes, yes, yes. Although, Michelle, you're not on my team, so you can just take your time. You don't want to get the points. You're good. 55% in The Martian. Started watching Cass's vlog, 17%. Watched an episode of Critical Role instead. I've been wanting to try out watching Critical Role, actually, because I like D&D, and I know that they're very popular. Procrastinating on homework, Rules of Arrangement. I'm glad you liked it, Shannon. 12%, but also looking up secondhand Illumicrate edition. That's actually not that bad for an Illumicrate edition resale price, but 76%. Finding weird Airbnb houses. Did I forget I had this open in my phone in another room and went searching for where the chimes were coming from in the house? Yes. 42%. Yes, very productive. Did dishes, put in a load of laundry, and vacuumed, and got some studying in. Very productive. Also, my dishwasher is so loud. I'm not sure how much noise that it's picking up, but any noise you hear is the dishwasher going right now. Yes, film crew. Got some partier representation too. 66%. One chapter. Yes, definitely pause us, Sammy. Partiers.
I was the smallest team until like 3 days ago, so like
And
I'm like
it's just
living
like
in my non-small team moment now.
I love that it's like all so close together that it could continue to shift along the way too. So it's fun. We all gotta like attach to the smallest team to recruit more people while we can, and then it shifts, and then the next smallest team will attach to recruit more people. Partiers have the bubbles. That is a good draw to the team. Not gonna lie there.
I actually need to go out and buy solo cups soon. I forgot. I need to only drink out of solo cups next month.
That's so fun. I love that. 83 pages. Yes, team film crew. I want to like try out in like vlogs because you will have the solo cup gimmick for the vlogs of like the partiers, and I'm like, what would be a good film crew thing? So I'm thinking like maybe I try to like talk to ghosts through like weird methods. You know how like the film crew like the paranormal investigators always have these like pseudo things like the radio thing. I'm like, maybe I could find a fun app or something to try
you
to.
You could also attempt to do like a found footage vlog, like act like
yeah,
like
that would be fun.
Like always hold your camera, you know. But
try to catch like contact with a ghost, or and it's just like Teddy in a corner or something. That would be really funny. Yes, we are getting to know each other in the private chat. 30 pages, team vacationers. I'm so glad so many of you are participating in the readathon in May. It's gonna be really fun. 72 pages left of the second Sanderson secret project. What are you thinking about that, Kate? So excited for these sprints to break up my not fun audiobook. Can you DNF, Samantha? Because then just DNF and move on to a fun book. Still trying to decide which team to join. Well, I say film crew. Because again, film crew. These are my sprints. I am on the film crew and smallest team. So if you
but like if you're trying to win, you have to join the partiers.
If you're trying to win and have the best time, you should join the film crew.
That's my favorite part about readathons is literally just recruiting. Like I just think it's so fun.
The competitive banter. Yeah.
Trash talk a little.
Hell yeah, it's really fun. Part of your world and loving it. Yay, I love that one. And made a granola bowl. That sounds so good. I went through a phase where for like almost every lunch I was just making like a yogurt parfait with like fruit and yogurt and granola, and then I got burnt out. But now I think it's been enough time and I should buy those ingredients again and start making them because they're just delicious. 57 pages. Internet is down, so I could use that as an excuse to not work. Hell yeah, Emily. 17% into Echo War. Nice. 60 pages of Gardens of the Moon. Man, that is really impressive that you read 60 pages of Gardens of the Moon in that sprint, because that's a slow read. And you got through 30. Oh my God. That's incredible. This is potentially the most impressive sprint progress thing I've ever seen. Yes, film crew. Hello, Tammy. Death to DVD is a super amazing D&D show. I'll look them up, Samantha. Able to read Serpents in the Wings of Night. Yes, Steph, I'm happy you're back from work. 5th book for Enya. That's amazing, Sammy. 2 hours left. Go partiers. Partiers. No. Ooh, I need to read too. Hopefully I can get to it today because my books from the library are due back, and I'm cool with returning most of them, not having read them because they were just options for peace talks, But I do want to read the Junji Ito short story collection, Liminal Zone, because it's short, so I think it'll be like quick to read, and that's going to be one that's hard to get back because the Junji Ito stuff is always like on a hold.
Red Solo Cup. I'll fill you up. Let's catch some ghosties.
You woke Teddy up when you sung that. He's like, "What's going on?" Him before his haircut. Yes. Huh, Teddy? You want to be a ghost? You can put a sheet over you.
That'd be so cute.
Hour left for a specific TBR, so I don't. Oh, okay, only an hour left. I understand that then, Samantha. How many books? I don't know, actually. I can count.
April. I have read 16.
Let's see. I have to go to my Goodreads because I don't have. I really need to start using your spreadsheet to track stuff, but alas.
So easy to fall behind.
Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But a lot of those were like peace talk stuff too, so they weren't like, it wasn't 21 full-length novels.
Yeah.
No, film crew is now. But again, it's because we're all so close, it's gonna continue to shift, I think.
Vacationers is like the smallest on Discord. I think that's what you're going off of, but that's not everyone who signed up for the readathon.
Yeah. Yeah, not everyone who signs up for readathons joins Discord because Discord isn't everyone's thing. But for this one, it's more necessary. So I encourage you all, even if you don't typically use Discord, to still join it just so you can see the videos that are posted there. Like, you don't have to talk in it if you don't want to, but just join it so you can see the prompts that we will get. Sanderson Secret Project, not my favorite. Last 30% has been better, but still not great. I've actually been hearing a lot of negative things about the Secret Project #2, I think. If we don't win, we will all be happy drunk, so that is a win.
That is.
You're tired, but must press on. I'm sorry you're tired, Brie. We were just talking about the readathon and how you're going to be a ghost for it, and you're going to be haunting us. So fun. Yes, partiers, do you have a theme song? Yes. Read 10 books, 21. So we all need to attack Enya. No. There's been like some crazy reads for like every team. I feel like I've been seeing some people that are like saying they're on like 40 something books, 50 something books. So everyone's been killing it this month. Yes. Somehow read 33 so far, a couple graphic novels and novellas during peace talks though. Yeah. Like 10 of those books were peace talks books, but one of my peace talks books was a full-length novel. So I guess 9 of the books were either like graphic novel, manga, or novellas. Oops. 13 books, 18 books, 22, but I have 4 or 5 short books from peace talks. I'm at 38 with mangas and novellas. Yeah, that's crazy. So impressive. Yes. No to attacking Enya. I support this. No, please, no attack. Thank you.
No attack. I think that sold them. I don't think anyone will attack Enya at all.
That was really persuasive. So. All right. Should we sprint again? Kind of a quick turnaround, but we got
hungry. So yes.
Yeah, I'm very hungry. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat. So
me either.
Okay, let me pull this up. I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did we do? I ate lunch and it was really good. Even though it's just a like microwavable meal, it's HEB has these like I forget what it's called, like the Indian spinach with the paneer and rice to go with it. And then I had an extra block of the paneer cheese, so I like cooked some of that and added it, so it was extra paneer cheese in the spinach and rice, and so it was really good, even though it's just basically a microwavable meal. Um, and then I got to page 263 in Savage Lands.
That's good. Do we have an echo?
I can't hear an echo, but it might be me.
Okay. I was for sure I had an echo, but that's good. I'm like, I never hear an echo for myself either. So that's good. I'm really glad that you're liking Savage Lands. I'm intrigued now by it.
Yeah, I feel like it's not one that you would hate. I don't know for sure if you would love it, but like I feel like it's got a lot of fun things in it. I don't know. It's entertaining.
I find I'm actually really good with my fantasy romance, and I can DNF them really early on if I'm not like obsessed with them. So I actually have a pretty good rating for like fantasy romance I've completed.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no reason in reading something I'm gonna hate sometimes. I think that's also I read a lot of fantasy romance just for fun and not for videos or anything. And so I'm like, sure, we can DNF this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I made lunch and I'm on my first chapter. I read 3 in that, so that was pretty productive for me.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely excited about some of these, which is good.
Good.
Like I haven't had one yet where I was like, I don't want to read that. But yeah.
I'm very excited to see what we end up reading because all the options I'm like pretty intrigued by. So
I'll probably send you guys like my like ratings and then see if any of you want to like read some at all or if you just trust me blindly. Because so far all of them have been on Scribd, which is also really nice.
Ooh, yeah, that is.
Although I'll probably go into Scribd jail because I'm starting all these books. But
let me see where we left off. I saw this from Lexi. I don't know if you're still here, Lexi, but yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Right. This made me laugh too. Come back. Oh, and here's a Rye.
hello.
Hi.
How are you? What are you reading or doing during these sprints?
I'm making dinner right now. So you're gonna hang out with me while I cook. And then I have Nora's getting the food. I'll be right back.
Okay. Right after I brought up Rye's comment, she appeared.
I'm excited. I made a little onigiri and I'm so excited to eat it in the next sprint.
That looks so good.
But I overfill them.
Mm-hmm. I saw it in your vlog of you like struggling to wrap it. It looked hard.
I'm getting better. It's actually quite easy. It's just there's a lot of steps.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm cooking dinner, like I say, and then I have a lot of like work I have to do. So when I'm doing that tonight, I'm listening to A Worthy Opponent by Katie Robert. That's what Patreon picked. So it's better than the first one that we've had.
Interesting.
And then when I'm reading physically, I just was reading for a little bit. I'm reading the second book, the whatever it's called,
the Ashes and the Star.
Ashes, Stars, something. So I'm reading that.
Yeah. Andy, I vote Sky Hunter, but I've never heard of Such Pretty Flowers, so that's why I'm voting Sky Hunter.
I'm also just gonna vote Sky Hunter because Kaylee voted Sky Hunter.
I think I read Sky Hunter like a while ago, and I think I enjoyed it, but also I can't remember for sure. 6 pages in is pretty good still. Oh, and Samantha's almost done. Only 10 minutes left. That's awesome.
Ooh, nice.
Same with Mara. Almost done with Brutal Prince. Awesome, awesome. Everyone's doing good. Past 11, but want to read more. I mean, I'll always support the late night reading. Like, whenever the book makes me want to stay up super late reading is when I know it's like a good book. Yes, I think it was like the title in the box, like Sag Paneer or something like that. It's good. I love that stuff. And I feel like all other like just frozen meals of Indian food is kind of like not that good that I've tried, but the HEB brand specifically of the Sog Paneer is actually pretty good. So if anyone has access to an HEB, you should try it. It's good. Also, this is very exciting. You're starting Serpent in the Woods of Night.
I feel like it's so funny because I feel like I was reading it and I was like, Cassie, you need to read it, and now I feel like everyone's reading it. I literally love it.
I think it's funny. Maria and Emma always call it the Cassidy effect. They're like, every time you read one of my favorite books, then all of a sudden everyone's reading it. And I'm just like, it's because like I'm so expressive when I like a book that if I like a book, I feel like people are like, oh, maybe I'll pick that up. Which also you get the opposite, that I'm really expressive when I dislike a book too. Yeah. So
I love it because it's now like, and I love that everyone seems to have been enjoying it too. So it's like we're just all having a great time together.
It's kind of like the official, unofficial book of Realmathon. I feel
literally, we should have picked it. It always happens.
I know.
Yeah, I don't understand how script works either. I don't think there's any easy way to explain it. I'm pretty sure it has to do with like how many people have listened to that book and what contract they have from the publisher and like how like, the percentage is listened to each month, like stuff like that.
So like when they buy like a book, like you only have so many listens per month on that book per area. So it's not that you're being put into jail necessarily. It's actually that books are being put into jail, but
it really stinks though, because I feel like the authors are missing out on it. People want their books and they can't have access to them.
It's just like what they pay for though. So like
makes sense.
But like KU's is much better. Just let me save like 7 books at a time or something on Scribd. I don't understand.
Yeah, I just hate how unpredictable Scribd is because I always feel like scared when there's a couple books I want to read on Scribd that month where like each time I like listen to a new one, I'm like checking like, can I still listen? I don't know. Like it feels like you're walking on eggshells with each of your Scribd books when you have a lot you want.
Yeah, I don't use Scribd that often, so I don't feel the effects that much, but every once in a while it gets me. And
I feel like I've used Scribd a lot this month because I've gotten into audiobooks this month. So just I'm so swamped with work, like just because I'm like everything that I would have probably done some in March, like IEPs and stuff are all being squished into now. So like I'm constantly to work at home, so I'm just listening to audiobooks as I work because I wouldn't have time to read that as much.
I wish Scribd had a better like search function and like algorithm. Like
I do too.
Right now I'm getting recommendations for the Anne McCaffrey book that I read like a month ago, and I've read more books since then on Scribd. And I'm like, why can't you give me a recommendation for another book? Or like, I don't know, like it's just like not a really good algorithm. Like I like the KU algorithm.
Yeah.
I find it easy to like find books on there, but Scribd is so hard.
And also even just the search on Scribd is like the dumb search that like kind of is similar to like how Goodreads search is sometimes dumb too. Like I remember, I think this was a while ago, but I think I even sent a video like screen recording to you guys because I was like, what the heck, Scribd? Because I typed in Darcy Coates and I had to scroll down past like 10 books to get to all the Darcy Coates books. It's like if Darcy Coates books are on there, which they are, when you search Darcy Coates, why are they not the first books that get brought up? Like it wasn't just even like sponsored results. It was like scrolling through just random horror book results to before I could find the Darcy Coates.
The worst is when you're scrolling through like the PDFs.
Yeah.
I'm like, what even is this? Like someone put this up? Like, no, I want the actual book.
Okay, how does someone put the PDF on it? Like that's my question. Like how are you able just to pop a PDF on there? Like you know what I mean? Like it's so weird.
No idea.
I can't say anything because like I don't actually pay for Scribd anymore. I thankfully thanks to all of you for using my code, but like it's not something I would ever like get rid of, or like the complaints don't bother me as much as it's something that I don't pay for anymore. But
yeah, I'm constantly on the edge of deleting Scribd because it's annoying sometimes, and I do pay for it, but I keep it just because it ends up being okay. Like I feel like I still am able to get in like 2 or 3 good audios from it each month, which is cheaper than like a credit from Audible or any other thing. So it's okay. But it's just there's also so many glitches on it that sometimes it's annoying. Like
Yes.
it only happens occasionally, but occasionally the audiobook is messed up too when you start to listen. So
yeah. Also, you should just put your link in the description bar of your videos, Kaylee.
I do
that. I never do it.
yeah
I don't.
I do in like the base videos, not like sprints because I don't really have a description on sprints, but I do in the base videos. So if anyone is interested in scripts, but yeah, I just like I don't think I've ever like verbally talked about what's in my description box either.
Yeah, I don't ever talk about script except for in like this video that I'm filming right now. I did talk about it because I was like, I'm listening to all of these on script, and so if you want to try them too, there's a link in my description box. I felt so weird because I was like, it's not something, it's just been in there for like I don't know how long, and people use it even though it's like the bottom of my description.
Mm-hmm.
I used to put my book of the month one. Some people actually, like, I did get books free for like a while, and then I stopped putting it in there. Like, why? That was not smart.
I've had one person use my book of the month link, and that's it. But that was really cool because I got the Last Tale of the Flower Bride as a free add-on from book of the month because someone used it, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And it ended up being a book I loved too, so double cool.
If I ever cave to the powers of book of the month, I'll use one of your guys' codes.
Nikki,
not gonna lie, if the last word is on there, I'm tempted just because it's not a book I would buy normally for full price.
Yeah, I think too, like you can do it and like the intro price is cheaper and then you just can cancel after 1 month.
Nikki, I saw you have to go to an IEP meeting. Let me know if you have any questions because that's what I do. So if you have questions on anything, message me and I can help you or let you know.
60-day trial, but don't think you'll keep it. Only one book so far has been on script that I couldn't find on the app I normally use. Yeah, it just depends. I feel like there's definitely enough books on script for me that I do like to use it. But yeah, like I said, it's just like lowest on the totem pole for me. So like if I ever have to cut something, I will cut script. But when I can afford it and it's fine for the cost, like I'll keep it.
Yeah, script is one of those things where I go through months where I don't use it, and then there's like a month where all of a sudden every book I want to read is on there.
Yes.
Like,
my library, like on the bigger books that I want to read, don't have as much, or like the indie books tend to be more on sometimes on script, like romance ones. If I don't, so for me, like I like that part of it.
I've never heard of this one, Kiki.
Me either. I should go apply for the Libro thingy because I don't have it.
Yes, Michelle, Michelle talks about it constantly, and I'm like, why would I not sign up for that? Like, it makes sense.
You guys should, because it's just 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and then you get ALCs each month. And it's not always like exciting stuff, but you don't have to do anything. You just download whatever ones you want to go.
That use Kaylee's.
I mean, if you want, you could.
I have like 3 months still free, so use Kaylee's.
But yeah, there's just so many apps, so many bookish apps, and they do like add up when you have them all together, but I love having them all. So I will like grip hold of them as long as I freaking can because I love having like Libby and Scribd and KU and Audible and Libro. Like it's just so nice. But
I like rarely read just physically anymore. So like I would die without those. Like I'm always looking to see if a book has an audiobook for me. I'm like, what? I have to read just with my eyeballs? What is this?
Mm-hmm.
It's my preferred way of reading.
Library has very few audiobooks I'm interested in, so Scribd doesn't have something. I usually have to spend an Audible. So Audible Plus is getting better, yes. Oh, and Yvette, for Smutden, I feel like KU is probably your best bet for that. I mean, if you read physically, if you want audios, then do Scribd or Audible. But if you're okay like reading with your eyes, I feel like KU will be the best bang for your buck for that.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't think Scribd will probably be good for Smutden. It doesn't tend to have like a lot of good like.
It's hit or miss, to be honest.
Yeah, it is hit or miss. But like, if you want one thing that gives you both access to audio and ebooks, Scribd is the only one that does that. So it just depends. But if you want one or the other, I think Audible and KU. Well, Audible isn't good because like I feel like the Scribd is better than Audible Plus category. So it just depends if you're trying to like spend a bunch of credits for Audible. But yeah, I would say KU unless you want audios, and then I would say maybe Scribd.
But also it's a 60-day free trial for Scribd, so I feel like you should just do Scribd and KU.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I'm going to listen to Shadow and Bone and Six of Crows, but I have to pay for Audible, so I have kind of decided to not to save the money. Yeah, the thing about Audible, like I would love to abandon it for Libro entirely, but there's so many Audible exclusives that it's like impossible. So many popular books are Audible exclusives.
Yeah, most of the books I read, a lot of them are Audible exclusives because there's a lot of indie fantasy, and Audible like forces them to be Audible exclusive. Essentially, it's really shit to be honest. But
I just read a Kennedy Ryan book that's just an Audible exclusive. Like, there's not a physical book, and it was really good. It was a novella. So like, then every time that happens, I'm like, man, do I really need to cancel my Audible, or like, do I want to keep it? Because I like those books.
That Sophie Lark is Audible exclusive, so you won't get her audiobooks anywhere, but they are on KU currently.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie Lark is the queen. I love her so much.
Yeah, I use Libby most often, but it's just hard because Libby, while it has a lot of good stuff, fantasy, it really is lacking for like, and I have 6 different library cards and there's not a ton of fantasy. And then if you want any self-published stuff, that's almost always going to be on KU and Audible. But even like beyond self-published stuff, like popular fantasies, none of my library cards have access to on Libby, which is annoying, but
I just am too much of a mood reader for it. Like, I just like one day will be like, I want to read this, and then like there'll be like an 8-week hold, and I'm like, no, I need to read it, so I have to go use an Audible credit or something.
Yeah,
I get that.
Yeah, I don't plan my Libby holds either, so it only works out for me if there's like no wait.
Mhm.
Or sometimes I will like put a hold on it like for one day when there's a lot that will say like 2 weeks wait, because that means there's only like one person that currently has it, and if like 4 libraries have it, oftentimes I'll still get it that same day. But
yeah,
that's nice.
Scribd and Library Daily for audiobooks. Don't like the wait for new releases at my library, so I lean on Scribd for them. Yeah, Audible I use a lot, but just for I try to save my credits only for Audible exclusives because there's so many Audible exclusives that aren't, and so I don't like to waste a credit on something that I could get on Scribd or on Libby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a psychopath on Audible. I have a lot of accounts that I use.
I love that though.
I have 2 accounts now because I have the account I was using because my dad pays for an Audible account and only very occasionally uses the credits. So I just like use his credits when they're about to expire. And then I did get I for a while I was resisting getting my own, but I did get my own Audible account where I'm actually paying for the credit each month.
Yeah, I have 2, and like I get that it's cheaper if I do like the credit bundle, but like just how like I like to spend my money, I like a monthly payment that just comes out. So I have 2, and then I use my sister's because she will like max out her credits a lot. So if I don't use them, no one's using them. But then I try to pick books that I know she'll like that she can read later. And then my mother also has one, and we will share that sometimes. So Audible has me in a chokehold.
Yeah.
I love it though.
But then I also have Scribd and Libby. Like I just listen to a lot of audiobooks. I don't know.
I love audiobooks. Yeah, I think I listen to audiobooks more often than physical books. Like I like physical books still. I do still read physical books each month too, but it's just the speed of audio, and not only the speed, but the convenience of not being stuck in one place while you're reading. Like being able to cook while you're reading, or clean when you're reading, or be running errands or walking the dog, all that kind of stuff. That's what changed my reading so much. Was it's like not necessarily the difference between reading with my eyes or reading with my ears, but it's the fact that if you do audios, you can read like all your waking hours pretty much, if you wanted to.
That's what I do during my planning periods. Is like I can't work in silence, so I'm like, for one, I'm reading, 2, I'm more focused. So it's like I'm getting it like both. So
yeah, I love the whisper sync. I actually did it for the first time with Serpent and the Wings of Night because I didn't understand how it really worked before. But because I've done it where you buy the audio for the cheaper price, but then I've still like not synced them up like all on the Kindle app. And so I synced them on the Kindle app where it like was moving through the book as I was listening.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, I wish we had that in Canada. It's such a cool feature.
It's weird that you guys don't. Like, I don't understand why.
They hate us, and our books are so expensive anyways. So,
Yeah.
I know. I think we have like really good like laws on like copyright and all of this stuff, and it is not in like our benefit as the reader though.
24 credits. Yeah. The I think the monthly credits like they only are good for 1 year. And so I found out last year that my dad had been paying for his Audible account for multiple years and using like 2 to 3 credits a year. So
Oh my gosh.
having like so many credits expire and I'm like, dude, like what? And he just wanted to keep access to it. I don't know. He like didn't care enough to like not be paying for it monthly. And so it's like, can I use your credits before they expire? And he's fine with it. So it's funny because the account is the most unhinged Audible account ever because part of it is like all business books and part of it is like fantasy romance like there's some Penelope Douglas books on there and I'm
I
like
love that.
my poor dad's account is very odd now, but he doesn't care. But I'm just like, I couldn't believe he was just letting so many credits go to waste.
My sister was like that too, like 12 credits maxed out. And so if you get another credit, you just stay at 12 credits. They just expire the first one. And I'm like, no, this can't happen. I have lots of books I can read. Let me just like at least just get a book. Like instead of letting it go to waste, just get a random book.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's like you're literally wasting money. Like it's literally you're paying for it, it's just going away.
Also, if you're in the US, I don't know if it's in Canada, probably not because I don't feel like our sales overlap that much. But in the US, there's a 2-for-1 Audible credit sale right now. So I got 2 books for 1 credit today.
Oh, nice.
Those sales always get me. Always.
Like, there's some good stuff on there too. I got is it called the Blood Trials that fantasy? Yeah, I got Blood Trials and A Court of Mist and Fury. I didn't own the like audio for Court of Mist and Fury, and I was like, that's good.
Nice.
Hello.
Hi.
I do family share on KU, and I heard of that. Yeah. See, my mom and I share a KU, and it's completely fine. It's not like weird for us, but I also understand just depending on like your relationship with your family, that could also be weird.
Yeah.
There's one of the $5 sales going on right now, but I looked through it the other day and I just like I'd read everything. Like there's some really good titles in here, like Red Sister and the Poppy War and stuff, but like I've read them all, so.
Pause your account automatically. Yeah, I guess they stopped doing that because they realized that we could just let these people keep paying us like my dad, just sucker him into paying for credits that are just nothing. All right, we're gonna sprint again. I think I'm gonna finish my book in this sprint, which is exciting.
Which one are you reading, Kaylee?
Savage Lands.
Ooh, are you liking it?
I actually am really enjoying it. Like it might be 5 stars. It's not as good as Serpent in the Wings and Ride. It's like a different 5-star, but like it's 4 or 5 stars. And I feel like the ending can't make it not be 4 or 5 stars because my enjoyment is like really high right now. So
that's awesome.
Good. Okay, let me bring up the timer and I'll see everyone in 1 hour.
Hello.
Everyone, welcome back. How did we do? I got a little bit distracted that sprint because I ended up planning a trip with my friend for most of it, which is just so exciting because I've been seeing her since like 2020 before the pandemic even started. But we lived together. We used to live together, and then we kind of had to move away from each other without even saying goodbye because of the pandemic type of thing. And we haven't had a chance to meet up. She lives in New York, so obviously it's pretty far away, but we're both bridesmaids in a wedding, and so we're using that as an excuse for like an extended trip together because we are both going on the bachelorette trip in June. So she comes visit me for 2 weeks in June, and I'm just like,
That's gonna be so good.
yeah. And so we're like planning all these different places that we're gonna go, and like we're driving to the bachelorette trip and we're stopping in New Orleans on the way and spending a couple days there, which
I'm jealous
about. Yeah.
Where is the bachelorette party?
It's like in Florida somewhere. I don't know.
Nice.
It's like a beach party type thing in a beach in Florida. Like on the inner part though, not like the outer part. If that makes sense. Because my friend, my friend who's getting married lives in Alabama, and so she's just driving like a couple hours to the Florida.
Nice.
And so yeah, she like rented out a whole beach house.
I love that. That's really nice.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like a fun party type thing because they're doing a joint bachelorette and bachelor party. We're all hanging out together, so it'll be like a good amount of people in the place. And I've actually never met my friend's fiance because they met like right after we all moved away from when we lived together in Kansas. And so she's been with him for like 3 years now, but you know, I haven't met him, which is so weird because it's like one of my close friends. So I'm excited that we're doing the like party together. That way I could also meet her fiance before the actual wedding. So
that'll be fun.
I'm a big fan of joint bachelorette parties.
Yeah.
Also just because like all of my like boyfriend's friends are my friends.
Yeah.
And I've always just been like, why would I do this separately when like I want to hang out with you guys too? Like
I feel like when I got married, like that wasn't as much of a thing, but like now, like I love like my brothers. I didn't get to go to theirs, so I just had Nora, but my brother and his sister-in-law did. My sister-in-law did it, and it seemed like it was a lot of fun.
I think it'll also just be nice for like everyone in the wedding to kind of get to know each other before the wedding too. Like that way it will make the wedding itself more fun that we're not all strangers hanging out. So yeah,
and
I'm
it's
so
nice
excited.
too, like if it's like for me, like my brother getting married, like obviously like, was super close to most of his groomsmen. Like I grew up with that. Like me and my brother being such in close age, like I would rather like, not that I don't love my sister-in-law, but like I didn't know her friends. Like so me and my sister were like, if we could have gone, like we would have rather have gone to the bachelor party.
Yeah.
And, like because that's who like we're super close with. And I think like so for like being as like a sister's perspective of a brother, like it works out perfect because you still go to the bridal like the bachelorettes because you know you love your sister-in-law, but we really get to go to the party that you really want to like go to. So
So excited. But yeah, so I didn't read that much because I was mostly doing that, but I only have 30 minutes of listening time left, so I will definitely finish it in the next sprint.
I was also going to say, like, I think bachelorette parties happened a lot because people would go do, like, completely different things. But, like, I don't know, like, personally, I'm very chill in my relationship. And, like, I would take Nick to the strippers. Like, we could go to I know he's never been, but I've been before. And I was like, so, like, I was like, we could do the same things. Like, I want to go to the strippers, too.
Yeah. And I feel like it's just, like, because a couple of the weddings that I've gone to, they've done the joint, like, I think all of the weddings I've been to have been also joint bachelorette and bachelor parties when that's been the case, except for one of them. And it's just worked out because, like, we want to hang out with each other. Like, we're getting married because we like each other. So we want this, like, party trip thing to also be us hanging out with each other. So
agreed. I read 2 more first chapters. I think I might do 1 more and then I'm calling it quits. Like, I think we're good. But I originally wanted to do a female for backlist, and I just have so many few female fantasy readers on my shelf that I don't think it's going to end up being a female.
Mm-hmm.
Which really sucks. But I was like looking around and I was like, I've read them all. Like,
Yeah.
I've already read all the female authors I have. The ones that I don't are male, but I did decide that it has to be available on Scribd. So I just like turned this into like a Scribd sponsorship. It's not sponsored, but I was like, Scribd, you are my friend today.
We had dinner. We had turkey bacon BLTs with diced sweet potatoes cooked in the oven. And then I'm doing work. I have like a huge to-do list and I'm working, but I did do some of my audiobook. But I am excited where I can just sit and read tonight, like physically. But at least I have an audiobook to listen to because I have a shitload of work to do. So it's like busy me, like the way that our IEPs go, like they're all at the end of the school year. And on top of that, we had ended the marking period last week, which means progress reports have to be written. And I have to write about 40 reports by Friday.
Oh.
On top of writing like 3 IEPs and just like my day-to-day lesson planning. So it's like I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
You said you're able to listen to an audiobook when you do all that stuff though?
Yeah, I focus so much more. Like if I'm just sitting here, like I will not focus. But if I have something on like music or like sometimes I would do like a video or the audiobook I'm listening to, but it's like I'll have to like an easy one. Like I'm listening to the Katie Roberts book. Like it's just mindless, really. I mean, there's not much besides smut, but like I wouldn't listen to like a high fantasy book.
Yeah, that's exactly. I totally understand that because I listen to those smutty books for when I play the video games. It's just like the perfect where you can pay attention just enough where you're getting the story, but the smutty books don't require just as much attention.
Yeah,
or you can also be paying attention to something else.
Yeah. It's so interesting to like how some people like have to have like complete silence when they do work, and then like it must be something in like your brain or something where you need that like simultaneously like I don't know. It's so interesting to me.
Yeah, I go through different phases too, where sometimes I like to just read in complete silence, like when I'm reading a physical book, and sometimes I need literally like a bookish playlist with ambiance up of the TV and reading. Like, sometimes I need like the visual stimulation, the like audio, and then the book in front of me. It just like depends on like it just
I like
depends.
to read in silence, but like if I'm working, I have almost always YouTube or a video on of some sort.
Yeah, I'll do YouTube sometimes too. But I'm trying to get all those points this month, so I need to.
Mickey,
audiobook.
Everyone can hear you.
He's like, I know. That's why I'm doing it. Also, yeah, good luck on sleeping because it's hard to go to sleep when you're not done with that book yet.
I know that's always right now. I want to keep reading because I was reading the second one earlier, and I'm like, it's so good right now, and I just want to be reading it and not being responsible.
Also, Alex and Kiki, thanks for saying that New Orleans is so fun. If you guys have any recommendations, DM me them on Instagram. Same for anyone. If you've been to New Orleans, there's certain places I should go. Let me know.
I'm so jealous. I want to go there.
I know. I'm really excited. We found this super cute hotel too, where it's like a bed and breakfast, and the rooms are like the cutest freaking rooms ever. And we're spending like not a ton of money. It's still cheap, but we're spending a little bit more on an upgrade because we will have to like do a half day of work when we're there at the hotel. And so we wanted like the room to be big enough to be okay working a half day in.
Yeah.
It just means like the hotel is so cool too, even just that.
Ooh, nice. That's so exciting.
We love a Mickey.
Oh, now
I'm gonna do like any like ghost tour type things. I feel like that's like or like
yeah, we already I think we're gonna book a ghost tour pub crawl thing. So
ooh, that's really cool. I feel like if you go to New Orleans, you have to do something like that.
Yeah, we're doing like a ghost tour alcohol thing, which is exciting because we did a similar thing to that when we went to Denver together. and we did like a haunted ghosts tour
Mhm.
bar crawl thing, and it was so fun. And I feel like New Orleans, that just makes even way more sense than Denver, you know.
Oh my
So
god, yeah, absolutely.
also, yes, I already asked Kelsey, and she's making me a whole list because Kelsey is amazing. Yes, ghost tour. Went on one called Bad Bitches of History. Ooh, I'll have to tell my friend about this one so we can look it up. And thank you for the DM. I feel like you've been helping me, Alex, on all of my recent trips because you also helped me with the Austin stuff, with telling me make sure to go to book people. Fell asleep listening to my audio.
Office hours.
Mm-hmm. All women ghosts, or at least women centric stories. That is so cool. Yeah, we'll definitely have to look into that because I don't think.
A vampire tour that totally
Oh,
didn't interrupt. But all I saw was vampire tour, and I was like, squirrel. Like,
we need that, yeah. Because my friend and I, we bonded over Twilight too. Like, we just binge watched all the Twilight movies in one day, and that's part of why we became such good friends. So that would be like good for our friendship
I
too.
think there's this YA book that I read a while ago where like the girl goes on a vampire tour of in New Orleans, actually.
Yeah, I bet they still have it actually because it seems like that's a very New Orleans thing for them to have.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah, Book People was awesome. I really wish it wasn't the last bookshop I went to. Because for anyone that doesn't know, I did like a book shopping video, and so basically I went to a ton of bookstores recently, and Book People was the last one I went to. So my budget was very small by the time I got to Book People, and I wish it was one of the first ones I went to. Also, Jonathan commented and was like, I'm sorry to tell you, but they have the hardcovers in store for Serpent and Ashes, and I'm like, no, I should have read it like a week or two earlier than I did.
I know I'm gonna I ordered the hardcover of the one I'm reading now. Like, I don't even know the title of it. I can't keep track of it. And then I have a Barnes and Noble gift card, and I'm gonna order the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I already have the first one in paperback, but I just need the collection hardcover.
I need the hardcovers. I'm waiting until I get paid, and then on the 1st of May, I'm ordering them.
And
I'm such a savage because like I know the hardcovers are beautiful, but I still think the paperbacks are prettier just because I don't know. Like there's something about a paperback.
they're a good paper. Like I really enjoyed reading that book physically, and when I couldn't read it, like, and I had to read it on my Kindle, I didn't like it as much because it is like a good flop. Like it's a good like book to read that one, like a physically book copy of it.
Yeah.
So I get that.
I like hardcovers more because I just am rough with my paperbacks, and so hardcovers end up like keeping up better because I can already tell I'm gonna be rereading this book a million times. So
Oh, I feel like it's just like it's like I feel like I haven't felt this book about a fan row since I've read like Sarah J. Maas, like where I just was like wanted it to become my identity. Like I just like I haven't read a fantasy romance like that in a long time. So I want to read everything.
Also, Vampires Speakeasy. I need this information immediately. I'm gonna be looking into this because that sounds so fun.
That sounds so really cool.
Yes, thank you, Alex. All the vampire stuff for New Orleans. But
That's so cool.
yeah, I think we're gonna sprint again so I can actually finish my book.
Hopping off. Sorry, I didn't participate that much in this talk. My cat is driving me up a wall right now. I have a wedding tonight, and my sister's coming over for dinner, so I'm hopping off.
Have fun. I hope the wedding goes well.
Yeah, it's only like it's an hour, just the couple. Like, there's no one invited. Like, I'm witnessing their wedding for them as the photographer, which is like a nice, like, easy into wedding season for me. So
yeah, I was gonna say it's like a good like way to get like back into the groove of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, and it's in like a greenhouse, which is going to be really pretty.
Ooh, that does sound.
That would be so pretty.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for having me, Kaylee, and I will see you guys tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, probably.
So, bye.
Bye. All right, for everyone else, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did everyone do? I really thought I was going to finish my book that sprint, but I did not. I was getting ready, and then my mom ended up calling, and I was talking to her for a while. But
Your lipstick looks so good.
thank you. I'm getting ready to film my exciting video for Friday.
I'm so excited.
So I wanted to like look my best for it. So
I cannot wait for this video to come out.
put on a fancier makeup, and then I probably will change out of a crew neck and put on a different shirt. Not because the shirt's gonna be fancy, but I think I want to wear like a choker necklace and something
cute.
because that's my favorite vibe with the red lip is the black choker necklace. So
I love it.
But yeah, I didn't finish my book because I was doing that, and so I'm so close to finishing though. I think I have like 25 minutes of listening time left. So
Oh, good. Nice. We got 2 out of the 3 kids to bed, and then I'm working on an IEP, and then I have, let's see how much I have left. Something left of where we're the opponent. I have an hour and 8 minutes left. So
nice.
I'm definitely liking it better than Desperate Measures,
Mm-hmm.
which is promising. So
I read Desperate Measures somewhat recently. It hasn't been featured in a video because that's one I think I'm going to do in the beginning of May for like a, what month is this? March and April wrap up video just for the books I haven't talked about in vlogs and stuff. But I did read Desperate Measures. And I gave it 3 stars. I liked it okay. But it was also one of those things where I was driving like a new drive from a airport to my house, and it was like a 2-hour drive, and I was getting on like 10 different freeways, and it was really stressful because I also just hate driving. And so I felt like it was the perfect book for that moment. You know?
I hated Desperate Measures, but I saw this one on Scribd. I just was like aimlessly scrolling through, like looking for an audiobook that I wanted. And I put it on Patreon and it won. But I was tempted because I do really like Peter Pan retellings, which is weird because I don't like Peter Pan itself, but I love like the retellings of it. So I'm glad I picked it up and gave it another try because it's not terrible. So
good. Yeah, I'll probably continue on just anytime. Like it'll be a good video game book or stressful drive book in the future.
That's what it's like perfect for right now. Like, to be working and to have it just on the background is like perfect. So
also, Emma, you're probably already gone, but good night. Aiming to finish Independence. I hope your walk was good. Hello. Happy Tuesday to you in the future. No, that was not the last sprint. We're doing at least one more. Listening to She's Faking It. Only 2 stars. That sucks. But it looks like it got you a lot of points, Katie. Katie and Corpse Paul. Yeah, I love the new name. Yeah, not the last sprint. We're doing at least one more. I don't know how many more beyond that, but I can at least promise one more. 15% determined to finish this audiobook before Sky Hunter while diamond painting. Nice. Thank you, Andrea.
Me and my friends also went down like my friend sent us a TikTok, like my friends from work, and it was like one of those like retro keyboards that are like really cool, like really bright colors and like big keys. So we were all down like a rabbit hole looking at those and trying to find ones to order for school.
Yeah,
so, like time looking at those on Amazon.
They always have nice clicking noises too.
Yes. That's what I want for like my desktop at work. And I'm like, do I need it? No, but it just would make things look better. It's so cool.
Also, that's awesome that you're about to finish Alex. Almost at the halfway point of Happy War. Ooh. Thank you guys. Thank you for hyping me up. It's been a while since I've put on like real makeup. I used to wear it more often, but I feel like the last like 2 weeks has just been like powder on my face when I'm shiny, and that's been the extent of the makeup. Exactly. Have to be in the right mood for it. I do like wearing makeup. I just like it when I want to use it, you know. I don't like it for an everyday thing.
Yay, glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, such a good host favorite book. So good. 58 pages. Last 18 minutes, 24 pages of fine print. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Courtney. 30 pages left. Oh, so close to the end, Katie. 130 pages left in my book, so I think I'm going to be able to finish it tonight. That's exciting. Muting you guys to finish The Martian. I hope you're liking it, Carly. I know you probably can't hear us, but I'm still sending you those vibes. Attacked Ilma with your 9th book for Cyrus. That's awesome. Didn't read, got distracted by other things, but it'll be reading next sprint. Nice, nice, nice. Accidentally had you all muted. No worries. Yeah, or sometimes I will forget that I have sprints up somewhere. And like, I know this happens to a lot of people in the comments too, because they'll mention it, but I'll go in a different room and suddenly people will start talking and I'm like, what the heck? But it's the
I'm
sprint.
afraid I was gonna miss coming back now because I had my headphones on like through my phone. So I was afraid that I was going to like miss these. I like kept talking how much time I had left.
Still love lessons, learn the best. Lessons learned the best of the Wicked series. Just got done with The Worthy Opponent.
I heard Lessons Learned was pretty good too.
Of course. Here for all the sprints. Next is Thing is Beast. Where do you rate Kiki the first one? I'm curious. Just started Fireborn and finished Part of Your World this morning.
Those are two good ones.
Reading Cersei. I hope you're liking that one. I liked that one back when I read it. Carly finished 5 stars. Yay!
Woo!
Love a 5-star book. Came back to the glamour. Yes, you had. Way too lazy to ever do my makeup. Hey, not having makeup on does not equate to ugliness. It's just like a different form of expression, like different types of clothing and stuff. Tried to make a dinner, was a fail. Ordering Taco Bell. I support this decision to order Taco Bell always. Never do my makeup either. I don't know where to start. I go through phases. Like there was a whole 2 years, like right basically like 2020 to 2022, I didn't wear makeup at all, which was a crazy change for me because then before I used to wear makeup every single day, and now I just kind of do it whenever I feel like it. But this was a more recent thing for me to get back into. Like,
yeah, nice. I like just to do like very simple makeup when I go to work. Like I don't really, but like if I'm going somewhere, I'll do like if I need to like get dressed up. But mostly it's just like basic.
Yeah. Starting Hellbent. No reading done, no worries. Got Taco Bell, Nicole, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Took a walk in, got a call about a job. Don't think I'm going to take it because it will be overnight shift. Oh, overnight shift sounds really hard. I feel like it messes up your whole schedule for life in general.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be so hard to get like into the swing of it.
Also, Carly, I definitely support you reading Project Hail Mary because it's amazing. Ooh, I love those honey mustaches.
I love pretzels in general.
Rated Desperate Measures a 3-star. Ooh, so Kiki, we rated it the same thing. So we could have the similar opinions about this series then. I'm excited then to try the ones that you really liked.
I could not do Desperate Measures. The daddy thing, it just like I couldn't. Like I could not get over that. Did not work for me.
Almost finished with Beneath the Sugar Sky. Awesome. Enjoyed The Martian, but couldn't give it 5 stars. Too much math. Totally fair. All right. I think we're going to sprint again because I do need to finish up the last 25 minutes of my book and then film too. So I'm going to do that before it gets too late and I lose the motivation.
No, yes, you've got to film this.
Yes. So let me pull this up and I'll see everyone in 1 hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did everyone do? I finished Savage Lands. So I've officially finished all the books for the video that I need to put out tomorrow, which is my fantasy romance vlog. So I need to edit that tonight, which hopefully doesn't take too long. And then I also filmed my video for Friday, which is awesome. It was really nerve-wracking filming that, though. I was very nervous, but hopefully it ends up being able to edit okay. I feel like I was stuttering a lot because I was just a little bit nervous, but I could fix it in the edit. I could fix it in post. How did everyone else do? Rye got tired and went to bed, rightfully so, since she's been working so hard today. So it's just me here for a little bit. Honestly, I was actually going to end sprints now, but I kind of feel like doing at least one more. Maybe we'll go super late tonight. I don't know, but I have the energy to do another sprint for sure. So we'll definitely be around for like at least one more sprint right now. Let me see where we were at. I think we were here. This made me laugh because then I saw it when you posted this update. It was like, FYI, the oven did not blow up, and I was like, what? And then I saw this one after, and I was like, I'm glad your little brother did not blow up the oven. But I'm glad the oven worked for some homemade pizza. That sounds good. Just finished Blood March and absolutely losing my shit at how it ended. I love reading series that are still being published. It's so fun. Yeah, that's the worst. But sounds like it had a very big emotional impact on you, so it's doing its job, but it is brutal to then have to wait for the next book. Hello, Bree. I'm not joining at the end of the sprints since we're doing at least one more. You were going to, though, but then I changed my mind. Reading Umbral Storm tonight. I hope you have a fun time with it. As Carly remembers here, I had a very fun time with it right from the beginning with the tree crabs. Hello, Shuri. After reading Spite House, picked up episode 13. Guess I read horror fiction. Those two are pretty fun ones, too. Are you just doing the physical for episode 13 or the audio? Because I would highly, highly, highly recommend the audio because the audio is what made me enjoy the book so much. Oh, sorry, there's a hair in my eye. Extra fancy now, yeah, with the black shirt and the necklace. It's funny just like changing out of one crew neck and putting on a t-shirt changes the whole vibe, you know. My t-shirt is actually kind of cool because it's like a skull and mushrooms. Woo. I love this t-shirt. 88 pages of Wrong Place, Wrong Time. Can't wait to see my video. Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, I want to read this one too. I see Andrea say she enjoyed it. And I know Lexi obviously loved it, so I want to read it soon-ish. Got back mid-sprint, supper in the oven, and listened to a bit of Blood of Elves. Yeah, I need to cook dinner. But I also kind of just want to edit. I don't know, but I need to eat. I don't know. I'm very undecided what to do next sprint. Next sprint will either be editing or cooking. I really would want to order takeout right now, but can't do that until I get paid. And then I can blow my money on takeout again. Do not come to me for financial decisions because I will always say Taco Bell, but today I have to say no to Taco Bell. Sad. Insomnia cookies and a blue raspberry icy. Oh, that sounds so good. Got 20% into the memory police. Oh, your drink reminded me I did crack open. I had one of these left, the Topo Chico Margarita Hard Seltzer Strawberry Hibiscus. So I'm saying cheers to Yvette if she's still here because she got this pack. She's drinking the prickly pear flavor though. Prickly pear flavor is my favorite. I just didn't have any of that flavor left. So we're doing strawberry hibiscus. Still very good. Finished Broken and decided to get started on The Man Who Couldn't Start, a nonfiction about OCD. This man's OCD themes are so similar to my own, so I feel so seen right now. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you feel seen. It's always really nice when a book, either fiction or nonfiction, can make you feel seen. No reading, but making chicken nachos for dinner. Sorry, hold on. Teddy, the upstairs neighbors are allowed to go down the stairs. I have to cover his eyes so he doesn't see them. Putting him just... Stand by. Okay, they're gone now. You could look out the window now. Chicken nachos. I want chicken nachos. 37 pages. Thank you for the sprints. Of course, but we will be still here. What was that sentence? We will still be here for another sprint at least. Picked up Teddy. Can you stop growling, dude? You're being very dramatic at nothing. There's nothing out there. Thank you. Just be a little quieter. Down Among the Sticks and Bones, Wayward Children after finishing Bloodmarked, halfway through now. Very good progress. 90s punk right now. That's like my preferred aesthetic. I love that. I mean, typically I'm just in leggings and crew neck, so there's no aesthetic there. But when I want to like look fashionable, I mean, it's up to interpretation of if it's fashionable or not. But when I want to look like a vibe that's more than just lazy clothes, which is normally my vibe, that's the vibe I go for. I love it. 84 what 85 more pages of fine print. It's really fast read. Read almost half of it since getting home from work. I own this book. I really need to read it. I'm glad you're liking it because you guys, I feel like I've seen a lot of people reading fine print recently and a lot of people liking it. 4% of Serpent, just in the middle of the third trial, and I do not want to put it down. Yes. I support you staying up late. Yes, woohoo. 80 pages of Gathering of Shadows today, so that's been great. That is awesome, Yvette. Yes, more sprints. 79 of Umbral Storm. What are you thinking of it so far, Brie? Fingers crossed. Yes, more sprints. Page 180. Finish the Hollow Places and starting Something's Wrong with Us. 66 pages. The book is doing its job, but book 3 hasn't been announced. I'm going to Y'all West this weekend, and Tracy Dion will be there, and I can ask her, how dare you? There you go. That's so cool. You get to meet her. 40 pages of the Poppy War. This is crazy. Why do I love reading about war and mass devastation? Same, Katie. Same. 25 pages of Serpent and the Wings of Night. I'm loving it so far. I got to part 2 during that sprint. Awesome. Really glad you're loving it, Ashley. Hopefully you continue to change your mind. Yeah, we'll just keep doing sprints until I feel like I'm all done doing sprints. See, that's why it's like I no longer announce the last sprint because who knows? I could change my mind last minute. I don't even know when the last sprint is. 61 pages of Caravel and had Taco Bell. I'm jealous, Nicole. Very jealous. What'd you get from Taco Bell? I would kill for a Mexican pizza right now. Episode 13 audio was just so good. So good. The production value on that audio was amazing. Definitely second using audiobook for episode 13. Increased my star rating from what it would have been just from the physical. Same. I think I would have given the physical maybe either 3 or 4 stars, but because of the audio, it was a 5-star experience for me. The audio was just so fun. It felt so immersive. I don't know. I loved it. Long sprints here for the vibe. Yeah, we're doing some real long sprints today since we're already been going for 6.5 hours. Going back to my roots of the all-day sprints. Only got about 15 pages of Cersei read because I got a little tired and dozed off a bit. I am enjoying the book though, so it's not because of the book. Totally get that. Sometimes reading just makes you tired, even if you love the book. Planning to pick up episode 13 in May. We'll definitely go for the audio. Yeah, for sure, the audio. Do you know if anyone else is doing sprints late or when the next ones are? I don't think anyone else is doing sprints tonight. I'm sure there will be sprints tomorrow. We just don't know for sure who. But I would be surprised if there weren't sprints tomorrow. It probably won't be me though, since I'm doing them all day today, but I'm sure someone will end up sprinting tomorrow. It also won't be Lexi though, because Lexi is out of town. Yes. Rock on for the late night sprints. Taco Bell, yeah. Eat and edit, yeah. Just low budget right now. And I do have food at home. It's not I have food I can eat here. It's just the issue is I have to cook the food here, Finished the audiobook for Dowry of Blood. Made it to page 62 in Gallows Hill. I hope you love Gallows Hill. Maybe make something quick and then eat while you edit. Yeah, I just don't have a ton that's easy, like quick to make. I was going to make pasta, but it just takes a while of like boiling the water and then watching the pasta, and then I was gonna make some like sausages to go in it, so then I have to have it do separate. It's easy. It's an easy meal. I'm just lazy. Okay, you all know this. I'm quite lazy with cooking. Yes, Topo seltzers. They're so good, so good. I will not be taking criticism. Yes. Hello, Matt. Up to page 113 of Artificial Condition. I hope your reread is going really well. Strawberry hibiscus sounds really good. It is good. Everything in the pack is good. It's just prickly pear is the best one in the pack, in my opinion. Had appetizers at work reception, but I'm still hungry. Might go out and see if I can find some food at this hotel in the next sprint. Yes. Hopefully you can find some good food. I'm doing the audiobook right now and I listen to 10% and hopefully it picks up. I know it does start a little bit slow, episode 13, but then stuff happens and then stuff doesn't stop happening. Of course. Good night, Katie. Yeah, he does not want anyone close by. Teddy the drama queen, as always. He looked over at me when I said that too. He's like, what? Are you talking about me? They could hear you, dude. They could hear you being mean. Teddy stares. I know. It's not like that's the only way to exit their own apartment or anything. Very dramatic. 12% in a Fireborn. Late stage pay period struggle is real. Yes, it is. But we're almost at May 1st, so it'll be soonish, hopefully. That's what I'm telling myself. The vibe most of the time is also comfy clothes. Yes, the vibe almost always comfy clothes. But then the occasional vibe is choker and red lip. Don't have many thoughts yet. Don't hate it. And I predicted it to be last. That's a win. Okay, yeah, that is a win. Especially with some of the other books that you had to read, that we had to read. I'm so excited for Y'all West. It's going to be absolute chaos. I went to Y'all West one year a while ago, like maybe 3 years ago or so. I don't know. Is it always in Santa Monica? I went to it when it was in Santa Monica, and it was really cool. I got a lot of stuff. I won like a subscription to Owl Crate when I was there too, and I was very pumped about that. But I think it was even more. No, it was way more than 3 years ago I went. Oh my gosh, time. I went in like 2017, I think. Way more than 3 years, 6 years ago, Kaylee. Gosh. I feel like time moves way too quickly now. 2 hours into Hellbent. I hope you're liking that, Jessica. Nacho fries and cheesy bean and rice burrito. Oh, so good. I like that burrito a lot too. And of course, the nacho fries are so good. All this Taco Bell talk is making me want to Baja Blast and Cinnabon Delights. The Cinnabon Delights are so delicious too. Oh, jealous. Also lazy with cooking. My boyfriend has us on a diet and it's tough not ordering anything tasty. Oh, that is very hard. Felt that about being lazy to cook. Yeah. I just really want the food to already be ready and be in front of me, you know? I think I'll grill a burger and bake some potatoes or fries, feeling like it goes well with margarita. I agree. That sounds like a great dinner. Oh, it's always in Santa Monica. Okay. Y'all Fest is on the East Coast. Yeah. Oops. 2017 feels like a decade ago. I know. I was realizing, I was like, wait, I went to that when I was still in my undergrad. So that was not a couple of years ago. That was more than a couple of years ago. I'm mostly excited to meet my internet bookish besties at Y'all West. Like, it's going to be a big old nerd fest. That is so fun. So fun. Like, I mean, I'm sure so many of us can relate because we're all here. Like, having internet friends is amazing, but also so hard because it's like, when can you see each other? It costs so much money to see each other because you all live far away. You have to go on the trip and it's expensive to fly somewhere and then stay somewhere. Oh, but meeting up at a book festival, that's like peak bookish internet friend vibes. That's amazing. Fully worth the plane ticket and hotel for sure. I'm so happy for you, Alex. That's really fun. So since it's getting later, I was thinking about switching to 45-minute sprints. What do you guys think about that? Let me know. I'll wait a couple of seconds. We can continue on with hour-long sprints, but I was feeling like maybe you guys would prefer some 45-minute sprints just since it's getting a bit later and people might be getting tired and not want full hour sprints anymore. But we could do 45. I'm cool with that. I just need to film an intro and an outro, so that'll be like 10 minutes of filming, and then I can come back and just start editing. 45 is good? Yeah, I'm seeing lots of 45s are good. Okay, cool. Cooked your pasta in the microwave today, the epitome of lazy. I might be following your route, Carly, because I'm very lazy right now, but I'm also very hungry, so that's a bad combo. 45 is perfect. Okay, cool. Let's do 45. Let me just switch the timer real quick because it's still on 1 hour. Hi, Teddy. You think we ended sprints? He always comes over to me like this whenever he thinks the sprint, like I'm done talking to you all. Okay. Here we are. I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. How did you do? I did not end up eating or cooking. I just think I'm gonna finish editing my video first and then eat a super late dinner, which is okay because my lunch was really late too, so it's all right. But it's just already 9 here, and I really need to get this video up tomorrow because I'm on such a tight schedule with these Realmathon videos going up in the month that Realmathon is happening, of course, you know. Um, and I did not realize how much I freaking talked in these updates. I put all the video like footage in iMovie and I have an hour and 10 minutes of footage. I thought this would be like 30 minutes max of footage. So it's not going to be an hour and 10-minute video or anything. Like I'm going to edit it down, but that just means it's going to take me a little bit to actually edit the video because I'm sure there's not an hour and 10 minutes of quality content in there. There's an hour and 10 minutes of me rambling and I need to cut out all the rambling. But long story short, editing is going to take me a little bit and I need to make sure I finish tonight. So I'm going to prioritize editing right now. But how did you all do? I obviously am not reading, but I am editing. The next book I'm going to read, though, is A House with Good Bones, which I will be reading tonight if I have any time tonight, and then tomorrow as well, because House with Good Bones by T. Kingfisher. I hope I'm getting that title right. That's the book club choice for Sav's book club, Sav from Riveting Reads, and her book club live show is on Wednesday. And, oh, sorry, I just hiccuped. I am the co-host for this month, so Sav and I will be discussing it on Wednesday, which I'm excited about, but of course I need to read the book. 31 pages and took a shower. Awesome. Got to 60%. Nice. 44%. Watched my video. Thank you, Andy. And caught up on other miscellaneous videos. Got a handful of pages read because I ended up eating dinner. Nice, Alex. 39% into the hunt and ate dinner. Awesome. Finished Caravel. Loved it. Ooh, I'm happy that you loved it. Think you might start Daisy Darker next. I really liked Daisy Darker. Supper finally got done. Made it to 54% of Blood of Elves. Did absolutely nothing. That's absolutely no reading that sprint. That's totally fine, Shannon. Me neither. Had burgers and loaded mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good, Alex. Very jealous. Found a taco shop near my hotel that was open late and listened to 9% of your audiobook while walking there. Awesome. What kind of tacos did you get? Tacos are so good. Yeah, definitely have my work cut out for me tonight. It's not gonna be like terrible to edit, just a bit more work than I thought it was. Because I really thought that this vlog was bare bones. I didn't realize I talked that much. I thought I didn't talk enough, but no, I talked too much. 70 pages of Wrong Place, Wrong Time. How are you liking that, Katie? 30 pages, almost finished with Artificial Condition. Awesome. Are you going to continue on with more Murderbot books for your reread, or are you going to take something else? Or pick up something else, I mean. Teddy always knows when it's his time to be on camera. Went right up when the sprint ended. He did, huh? It's like, okay, I guess we're going to be here for a while. Might as well get comfy. No, I do not know, Abigail. I think we'll do at least one more. Again, I'm just seeing how much energy I have for tonight. So whenever I run out of energy, we will end the sprints. But I think I have enough energy for one more, for sure. I just don't know. It could be the last one, could not be. 37 pages and made the burger. Now eating. Yum, yum, yum. Attacked Enya. How dare you? No. Finished the manga I was reading and started couplets, which it will be a super quick read. Nice. Reading City of Bone. Hello, welcome. Only read a couple pages this time. No problem, no issues. A couple pages is still progress. Delicious, one of the perks of living at home era. Oh, yes. See, if I was living at home right now, I would not be having dinner this late, you know? Spicy shrimp taco. Ooh, sounds so good. So into this book. Don't even have a theory, just wrapped up in the story. Oh, that's awesome, Katie. I was so excited to read that book. Found a book published by Amazon Publishing. Feels wrong to call that indie, but it's not one of the big five. Yeah, then if it's not one of the big five and not distributed by them, then yeah, definitely can call it indie for this readathon. But I agree. It is like kind of weird, huh? Not the Enya attack. Yeah, you can't attack Enya on Enya sprints. Come on. Been having difficulty reading physically, so I'm kind of in a slump from that. Spent this sprint hanging out with the family and taking care of myself. That's really important too, Molly. You can use these sprints for whatever you want, even if you're not feeling like reading. We could just be here for company too. Don't worry, fellow Enya members. I've been mainlining fantasy book. Hell yeah, Alex. You got us. You got our backs. Want to finish Murderbot reread before the 7th book comes out, but I'm in no hurry. I'll read a couple other books before I get to Rogue Protocol. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about possibly cooking that sprint too, but I ended up like filming my intro and outro, and as always, took longer than I thought. And so then by the time I finished filming the intro and outro, there just wasn't enough time to cook. And then I started editing. And I don't know, do you guys get like this too when you start a task? You just like kind of focus in on it so hard, and I can't do anything until I finish this task now. Like I don't want to cook dinner until I'm done editing this video. I don't want to do anything until I'm done editing this video. So that's the headspace on that right now. I just need to keep editing until it's all done. Especially because exporting and uploading takes so long that if I don't finish it soon, I'm going to be up so late making sure it gets uploaded to YouTube before tomorrow morning. Yeah, the hyperfocus. Yep. Love the support. Of course, Molly. But yeah, let's see how far in I have. I've edited 8 minutes and 40 seconds so far, which isn't a lot, but it isn't a little bit either. You know, solid way through. Not me. I'm the best at starting all sorts of things and finishing nothing. Yeah, I feel like I'm not very good at starting tasks. Like I will put stuff off really long. Did you see Teddy's arm just do that? What was that, Teddy? You okay? I am really bad about putting off tasks, but as soon as I start a task, I will just zoom in on that task, and like nothing else exists for me besides that task. Sounds like maybe a takeout night. I know, it should have been. Really should have been. If the budget allowed, it would be a takeout night. Either want to only do the task or I want to do anything but the task. Yes, Brie, exactly yes. For me, it's the ADHD that will either have me task switching like crazy or hyper focusing. Hyper focus can really suck sometimes, but also be really helpful. Yeah, it feels nice when you're in it, just because you know like the task is getting completed and it's like good progress, but also sometimes bad to like neglect other things. Like sometimes if it's a really really long task and it takes all day, I will like neglect basic necessities like eating, like drinking water, like taking care of myself, that kind of stuff, you know. But this editing the video is not going to take that long. It's okay if I eat late because I stay up really late too. I know it's 9 p.m. here, but my sleep schedule is not a normal sleep schedule. Do that when I'm doing homework. Doing anything else is like a reward. Yeah, I get hyper focused too. I love that we can all relate to this. Have an hour left of my audiobooks. I might finish it in the next sprint. Yeah, you might finish it. Good progress, Monica. I find the sprints help with not hyper focusing though. Yeah, these little breaks, like the forced breaks, I feel like do help a lot. Executive dysfunction will have me doing nothing if I have something scheduled later in the day, such yes, that is me too. I mean, I don't want to claim to have anything. Like I have not been diagnosed with anything, but I just can relate to this too. Like if I have a meeting at like 3 p.m. and I wake up at 9 in the morning, I will just be in like, I heard someone call it waiting mode, and that is completely what it is for me too. I'll just be in waiting mode until 3 p.m. and I can't do anything, can't like relax at all. Even those hours and hours until the meeting, I'm just like waiting for the meeting the whole time. It's really odd. So I hate having like meetings that I'm a little bit nervous about later in the day because it ruins the whole day for me. Sometimes a superpower, other times it's hard. Sprints usually help with hyperfocus for me, but yesterday I accidentally paused after a 45-minute sprint and worked for 2 hours after. Yeah. Sad, 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 sad. And it's just like it flies by, you blink and it's been so many hours and you're like, whoa, that probably wasn't good for me to spend that long on that thing. Been a lurker, but finished Next of Kin, 4.5 stars. That is awesome, Kennedy. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad you had a really good read for you. Waiting mode, yeah, like I'm an NPC. Afternoon meetings are the worst. Nothing gets done all day. Yes, 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 yes. Schedule all my meetings for 8 a.m. Get it out of the way. Yeah, I completely understand that, Brie, because waiting mode, it's like even though you don't have the meeting till later, it still is like you have the meeting the whole day in your brain. Okay, I think we will sprint again. I have no idea if this is the last sprint or not, but we'll do one more for sure. Let me pull it up. We'll just do another 45-minute sprint. So I'll see everyone in 45. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. How did you do? I was editing the whole time. Let's see. I got pretty far though. I'm 40 minutes in of editing, and I've gotten the hour and 10 minutes of footage down to 55 minutes. So I'm hopeful that I can get the footage down to at least 50 minutes, if not in the 40s somewhere. But I mean, I am already at 40 minutes in. So we'll see. There's like a longer section that I'm not sure if I should keep in or not, but I kind of like it, so I'm gonna keep it in. But it definitely won't be in all of my vlogs because I think it could bore a lot of people. But there's like one section of this vlog where I talk about the books and I do my makeup, and that makeup section is a little bit longer. It's actually from today. I just was bored when I was doing my makeup, so I felt like talking to the camera while I did my makeup. Is not a makeup tutorial or anything because I'm not that good at makeup, but I was just kind of like talking about book stuff while doing it. So it just made it longer because, you know, it was a longer makeup process, but I kind of want to keep it in. Again, there won't be makeup content in all the vlogs, but I feel like this vlog, I kind of like it in. So we'll see. We'll see. I might end up changing my mind before that it like gets posted. But that is like, if I cut that out, it would make the vlog a lot shorter. A lot shorter. It would make the vlog like 10 minutes shorter. Yes, still live. Still going strong right now. Finished artificial conditioning, going to bed. Thanks for the sprints, of course. Let me know in the comments how you guys did. I don't remember if I asked you all that or not. Hey Bree, listening to Blanche Cleans Up by Barbara Neely, Cozy Mystery by Black Author, and finished all my therapy notes. Yay! I'm glad that you just get to listen to a cozy mystery now. That's awesome. Made it to page 124. I think I'm going to call it a night. I've got an early morning with lots of lectures. Yeah, definitely get some rest then for sure, Bree. DNF, she's faking it away at, she's faking it by Kirsten Rockaway at chapter 10. Wasn't really into it. I'm glad you DNF'd it then. Don't want to suffer through a book you don't like. Finished couplets, so I'm off to make some dinner and settle in for a bit of TV before bed. Thank you for the sprints. Of course. Good night, Katie. Started Ashes, Serpent 2. I got 50 pages read, but now I'm falling asleep. Thanks for the extra long sprints today. Of course, Andrea. Good night. 51 pages. That's awesome, Abigail. 67%. Absolutely love this book. Yes, Kelsey. Yes. Got kids to bed and read 10 pages of Testing Witch Face. Awesome, Nikki. I like the title for that book. Intending to read, but somehow ended up listening to Cheetah Girls 2 soundtrack while playing solitaire. I don't know either. That's really funny, Andy. I used to love the Cheetah Girls. I loved them so much. 51 pages. Awesome. 36 pages. Darker Shade series is definitely my favorite. V.E. Schwab. Yeah. I like that series a lot too. Switched to some music and logged a bunch of books. Awesome, awesome. Makeup section. Yeah, it sounds fun. Keep it in. Okay, cool. I'll definitely keep it in then. It won't be like in all of it because, like I said, I know makeup is not a lot of people's thing. And I am not like talking about the products or anything in it. It's just like chatting through the process, like chatting about other things while I'm doing the makeup, if that makes sense. And also me complaining about the makeup and saying I don't know what I'm doing. Like, because I tried out contouring and I don't know how to contour. Keep it. Okay, I'm glad you guys want me to keep it because I also kind of wanted to keep it. Watch your Peace Talks vlog, and I'm planning on listening to some of Sorcery of Thorns while getting ready for bed. Thanks for watching my video, Molly, and I hope you like Sorcery of Thorns. I actually did enjoy that. I read it like maybe a year ago, and it was good. 4 hours into Hellbent and loving it. Yes, Jessica. Finished the book, and it was so good. 5 stars. It has to be my favorite cozy mystery as of late. That is awesome. I still haven't tried like really any cozy mysteries, I don't think. So I'm gonna have to add this book to my list, Brie, because I would love to try out some cozy mysteries. And if you gave this one 5 stars, that's awesome. 15 more pages of Serpent. Awesome, awesome. Love a get ready book chit chat. Definitely keep it in. Okay, thank you guys for. It's just I haven't done it before, so I wasn't sure if it's like boring or not, but I'm glad. I'm gonna keep it in for sure now. The Cheetah Girl soundtracks are bops. Trying out contouring on camera. Yeah, I was trying out doing like nose contour. It's still because it's the makeup from today. I mean, this camera quality is not good enough, but you can like kind of tell. I don't know. I don't really understand nose contouring, but I see lots of people do nose contouring and it always looks so cute on them, and I want it to look cute. So I tried it, but I feel like it just kind of made my nose look more orange than normal. I don't think it really did much, but we'll see. Second Cheetah Girls movie is top tier, and I will die on that hill. Yes. There was when I was in high school, like I was a cheerleader and I was in competitive cheer, and there we went to like I was in competitive cheer, so we went to cheer competitions, obviously. But at the cheer competitions, there's this team, and one of the coaches was like one of the old like Cheetah Girls people. I don't remember who it was, but I remember thinking that was really cool in high school. Not the coach for my team, not the coach for my team, just a coach for the team that was also at the competition. Is the below deck obsession over now? Not over, just paused because I have way too many things that I have to be doing right now. But as soon as I have some more free time, as soon as I have a little bit more breathing room with like readathon books, because here's the issue. Like I think I mentioned this earlier, but like I have a deadline where I have this fantasy romance vlog and I want to do one more reading host favorites vlog for Realmathon. But Realmathon is over in a week. So I'm like on a strict deadline right now. But as soon as I have more breathing room and I don't have to like be reading books really fast and then editing books on top of my normal job and everything, Below Deck is coming back and I'm binging some Below Deck. I think I got to season 3 or season 4 or something like that. So I definitely watched all of season 1 and all of season 2. I just can't remember how far in I got on season 3, if I finished it or not. Thank you, Courtney. I actually got all of the chokers that I wear. I got from a pack on Amazon that had like 50 or 75 different chokers in them for $15. So if you guys want fun chokers, check out Amazon. I have no idea which one it was. I bought them like 3 years ago, but I have a giant pack of just a million chokers that they're cheap, but they work for this kind of thing, you know? Like in real life, they don't look as nice, but on camera, they look normal. 48% into the hunt, walked Teddy 2.0 and showered. I love Teddy 2.0. He's so cute. Finished Promise Boys, now reading Pinata. Awesome. Speaking of Below Deck, as I watched Dead Silence and hearing about the rich people on the ship, all I could hear in my head was you saying rich people boat genre, the rich people boat drama the entire time. Hell yeah. Dead Silence is kind of rich people boat drama. And that's why it's good. And you will be all right without you. Take a break. See, I'm having fun though. It's just I'm also on a strict timeline, but I'm having fun. I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't having fun. I am having fun. I just need to like keep up the reading momentum for the next couple of days. But yes, I appreciate you saying I could take a break. I definitely appreciate that. No, I'm still working on my video for tomorrow, but I'm almost done with it. I'm not going to edit the video for Friday tonight though, but that'll be a tomorrow thing. Returning to Dear Henry. That's awesome, Brie. Okay. So I'm trying to think I think that was our last sprint. I'm sorry, guys. I just made the decision right now. That was our last sprint because it's not going to take me all 45 minutes to finish editing my video. And I really want to start cooking dinner as soon as I'm done editing because I'm hungry. And I'm not going to have enough time to cook the dinner and finish editing the video in one sprint. So that was all for today. But I hope you guys had fun. We were here for way longer than I anticipated, but it was fun. Fun time for sure. Just started another audiobook. I hope this one goes better for you. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. It was super fun. You guys kept me company while I was doing this editing stuff, but I'll see you all sometime soon. I'm sure I'll be on sprints a couple times this week, but yeah, we just don't know exactly whose channel yet, but there'll definitely be sprints this week. So I will see you all sometime soon. Bye. Good night, everyone.